most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it. Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking about the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about a spiritual world? Or what? And to that I have a very simple answer. When we talk about the material world, that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is and we won't give it a name.
Really what you want to try and do, Horned Pegasus, what's his name, Brad, is resubscribe on the dung when he goes, reality is, and then it should go like this. You know? Reality is money, capitalism, and the power thusly therein. I can't believe how much I feel like shit. I almost feel like I should take some painkillers or something, just to wake up. Put a donk on it. From the new track from Tom Bacon's. Well, if you like it, go ahead and put a donk on it. Okay, put a fucking donk on it. If you're lucky, go ahead and put a donk on it. If you wanna suck it, go and put a donk on it. And if you wanna go ahead and put a donk on it. I made myself a double choc mocha. What? They said? Feel like shit? Take some money. Thank you. It does make me feel a lot better. Look, this guy's here with some of his buddies, but I don't want to speak to him just yet. Let me try and remember what we even did yesterday. Because I don't know. That was not the sound of me taking painkillers. This is how he looks now. And we won't give it a name. We gotta go and speak to her. Clashy. Clashlish. Talk to Joyce. Talk to her. And then go over to the other side finally. Is he not coming with? Brother. He is. We finally made some fucking progress. Yes. www. Yes. Yesterday. And so we just continue and see what we've got to say. I can't sum up everything that's happened in the game so far.
What a nice day for questions.
Let's start
pertaining
off
to a murder investigation.
Today's stream with a nice conversation about rape.
She puts her coffee cup down.
Cool.
With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
We listened to the tape and he was going crazy and they clearly doctored it, but it still wasn't great. On this tape, it specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old
he
one.
wasn't actually there.
Just chain smoking, bro.
He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism, catchphrase, persona.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke.
Right.
And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
The dead person is Lele? Makes a lot of sense now. Everything's coming together.
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some time, can you tell us more about him?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
And we won't give her a name. It's Lele. Don't open Lele.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was
came
his
from
army
Cornwall.
name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Mm-hmm. Where is Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
It's so weird how massively in love with this awful man she is. I mean, I guess everyone's an awful man and women fall in love with the thing behind the mask, so... And not just women, I was just saying women because I'm a man who's been predominantly in relationships with women. Fuck off.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and
Found him
still
attractive.
is.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
Maybe I am sick. My eyes hurt. Maybe it's just taken a whole week to get me. When did I go outside last? I guess Saturday, but... Oh, Leah was sick, wasn't she? There's no way I caught it off of her. No way, dude. I saw her for about 3 seconds.
And now he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Cannot imagine how disgusting it must be to have to touch someone's... Like, people that put, like, Brill cream or the stuff that makes your hair kind of waxy. And it keeps your hair kind of wet look all day, but without it secretly being dry. Like gel will dry your hair, but it looks maybe kind of wet look. My worst nightmare.
Oh, that.
The tattoo.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was a map of his service history.
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
This is Ty. Ty there is covered in scars. Also, one of the best couple of pages in any Batman comic, if you've read that Batman comic where Alfred is cleaning Bruce's wound for that day, but the panels focus on each scar on him, and then you get a panel of when it happened. Like the fucking Penguin stabbing him and the Joker fucking stabbing him and someone else doing some shit to him. You know what I mean? Anybody that's ever read a comic book. Couldn't be me. Yeah.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No,
End of the
thank you.
photo.
I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town.
Just a small
He was also
town
poor, and the government of
boy.
Oranje needed
Sorry.
some people killed,
Jump
so
scare.
they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
But we don't trust you, do we? I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
That's it, huh?
Wait, stop.
What?
That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what he told her, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going.
Right.
45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
You know what would be a fucking sick painting? I'm sure someone's done it. Oil paint. You paint yourself as a young man or young woman. Or whatever you want to be. And then you add another layer. As you get older, you just keep painting over it. Layers of age and ruin to that young body. Getting fatter, wrinklier, drug ruined, alcohol ruined, time weathered. You know? That would be a fun painting. Oh, is that what the mirror is? Is that what that painting is in the game? Deciduous. Reaction speed. You could ask either. Turn around, miss. How old do you think I am? Oh, I can do it from not facing her, though. That's so cool. Kim, how old do you think I am? Oh, no, he's asked. Okay, I thought... I fucked it up. I'll ask her first. How old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are? I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
Does it say in my notes anywhere? Years in service 18. Probably got the job when I was 18, so I'm probably in my 40s. I think I'm circa 45.
You're not.
Whoa.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Wait. This requires scientific
So what did I
measurements.
do before I was a cop? Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
A thought gain, date of birth generator. Am I still doing this one? Yeah, I am. This is still... Oh no, I didn't have the points for it yet. So, we have date of birth or homosexual underground. Temporary research bonus, none. I can't imagine what this is going to give me. It might give me something more like... I feel like it might give me some stuff in here because it's going to be like, you're old, but old is wise. So you'll get some Inland Empire and Authority or something. Homosexual Underground. Presumably, depends on how they approach the trope. Because it could be that they give me some... like electrochemistry stuff. But hopefully it just gives me more like understanding, like empathy. Maybe some of this stuff up here, just understanding of different perspectives. We'll see, I suppose. Okay, now we've got to go and speak to the guy who I think has moved away, hasn't he? He was down by the pawn shop for some reason. Wow, Kim, I know, yeah. Kim, I feel like, doesn't like me very much. I get the sense that... I think probably... I reckon this game is gonna have a moment where...
The man ponders his...
where Kim is... Like, you know in buddy cop movies where they always fall out just before the final arc? And I think depending on how I've played the game, depends on how Kim is going to act in that moment. I think there's going to be a moment. They do it in Detroit Become Human as well. That moment where how you treat whatever his name is. Clancy Brown, is that his name? That character. And you're playing like the beautiful, funny, nice police cop. Depends on like what happens. I bet there's probably going to be a hinge moment in this game where depending on either how I've conducted myself or how I've interacted with Kim or Kim's perception of me in general will affect a particular outcome. Because he's been following me around and watching me, and they've made note of so many times that he's like, Kim's looking at you like this. Or even when we had the talk with Kim on the first night, it seemed like he was building a particular kind of understanding of me. And I don't know what it is. You know, honestly, if I'll make 2 guesses right now. 3, actually. I'm going to make 3 guesses. Don't answer me whether I'm right or wrong. I'm just going to throw some... Trying to watch a movie with Brad, but he's really annoying because he's guessing everything. Hi, Ratch. Thank you for the raid. 1, there'll be like a buddy cop movie moment where we fall out. And depending on how we fall out depends on what like Kim says or does in that moment. 2, there'll be like a hinge moment in general in the game where Kim will have to choose us or judge us in some way, and he will depending on what you've been doing, will depend on the action. 3, you die at the end of the game, and Kim gives some sort of eulogy based on your actions. Would be the final one, in my opinion. And if it's one of those 3 things, I win. I win the game that I'm always playing in my head. Now we've got to go and speak to this big dude again. So we want logic, drama, electrochemistry. I can't really do much about it. Reaction speed, I don't want to be down. I don't think we'll need interfacing. Inland Empire's gone up. Physical instrument might be necessary here, because he probably responds better to stuff like that. I'm gonna need authority over logic, so this seems like a good outfit for the interaction with this man. I don't trust this guy can kill me either, so I don't want to fuck with him. Oh, what was I gonna do first, actually? Hang on. Talk to Joyce. You know what? I'm not gonna speak to Joyce first. I'm gonna speak to this guy first. Then I'll go and speak to Joyce. Oh, that's not him. I thought that was him. Maybe he is still over here. Who are these fucking guys, and why can't I speak to them then? It seems some people have moved around, so there's probably some new dialogue options around. Like when because I run everywhere. Yeah, there he is. The game was like, oh, you run everywhere, huh? Stuff like that will come back eventually.
Right to work! Right
Oh,
to
not him?
work! Shame on you!
Wait, who then? When Kim's not around to stop you. Oh, we could have done that last night. Oh no, but she wasn't there. Ask Clasher about what she heard from her room. I thought the game told me to go and speak to this guy again. I guess not. Okay, we'll go and speak to Joyce. And then we'll head over there, because I can finally get to the other side. I think you guys were saying I'm supposed to be able to get there from that back garden that's up there, but I didn't really see the way across, unless it's behind the crate that I pulled down. Like giant cargo thing. But I think I might be able to get over the traditional way now, because we've been waiting for Wednesday to be able to do it. Money for Brad, no food for me. That's right. That's how it should be.
Good. What can I help you with?
Thank you for the 46 months, Tarzan. By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
I didn't. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everard Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is a champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. He's clearly not. I don't think this game... either me or the game has a twisted understanding of what I thought socialism and communism and shit like that was. I can do business with him, for a socialist is reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of the capital. It's not important if I liked him, I was doing my job. No, fuck him. I didn't like him at all. He's annoying.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
Hello, Wank.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
But at least I feel like I'm getting information from you. He was just the most annoying person to speak to. There are people in this that speak to you for like half an hour and you get nothing out of it, which is great writing, but also so frustrating. And I mean, they want me to dislike him, and I do. She is clearly Margaret Thatcher and probably evil, and so like charming that it's disarming. But at least I feel like I'm getting something from her, and I guess it's just it works, you know? The game was made by communists, and like all true comrades, they hate other communists. No idea what you're saying to me, but I mean, it's probably true. How many hours do you have now in this game? I don't know. Let's see what Steam says. Steam says 31 hours.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
The necktie speaks? Dude, how annoyed have you all been that I didn't get the necktie on day one? And this whole time I haven't had this horrible Justin Roiland game necktie fucking ruining every conversation. Like that stupid fucking game that everyone likes. Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun. I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
What percentage of that is existential crisis? Yeah, to be fair, I've spent 15 hours playing the game and 15 hours just talking about only myself and nothing else.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
No, oh god, we're getting to the point where we're running out of shit again. Or at least like direct leads. So I can go and do all this other shit. Oh, I have to speak to him. I'm guessing at some point Kim fucks off today then. Who's Titus? Oh, he's the fucking prick in the place. That's not the guy. He's the... I thought he was the scab leader's name. It's not. It's the other fucking dickhead. Who I hate. That shot me. Slehy. Oh my god, girl. Slehy. Thank you for the 18 months, my friend. Titus Welliver. I like that guy. Now, what do we need here? What we don't need, you'd be surprised to hear, is physical instrument. Did I say that? Too many months. Yeah, thank you for the 18 months, my friend.
It's you again. What is
That's
it?
you, this guy, right? This is Titus. My brain isn't working very well today. I feel like shit. I feel like pure shite. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph.
Yeah.
Good one, Titus.
Okay, never mind.
About fucking
I found someone who
time.
saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
A witness isn't a local. Bitch!
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of Arigio-Pagite descent and one Mesk. I wish I knew what this meant. I'm gonna click it.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Ah, see? We're the Hardy Boys. Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets.
Witness said it looked like a surreal
What's
play.
with the cowbells, policemen? Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
No way you are live right now. You're correct. This was pre-recorded. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you all tomorrow.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
This came from the video where you play Lego Star Wars with Felix. I don't even remember it. I sort of vaguely remember it.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
I feel like I tried to edit a load of memes into it, like Star Wars prequel memes.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Yeah, I spoke to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
This is Half-Light, though. Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal. They're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
I feel like you'd get fucked up, though, if they were in full armor with their proper weapons and shit.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
That's not gonna help you against bullets.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
This Crenell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
Is that what's in that fucking cargo crate? The local gangs.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
Isn't the Barmy Army like a football team? Who is that? Fucking Blackpool FC or someone? Who's Barmy Army? Isn't that one of them? The mercs are armed with automatic weapons. You got little fucking pop potato guns.
We got
what are you gonna do with your
of our
BBs?
own. We got Ister 50s, Zilagars.
Ooh.
Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Oh, will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see. aren't we?
See what, that they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Doesn't matter.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Is Barmy Army cricket fans? Is that what it is? I know it's something. I don't know what it is. It's this fucking thing where like one of these fucking comes up. Something from your childhood. You know, hunches and gut feelings, this. A feeling from your childhood. Something. The Barmy Army. Somewhere. In the lost recesses of an ageless set of endless corridors of your mind. A bell rings out, echoing up, up, up. I could write this game. I could write this game! Hi, Dee Dee. My love. My back hurts. Everything hurts, man. I feel like shit. What is happening? Am I sick? If I'm sick, it's taken a whole week to slowly build up instead of just like doing me in, man. Like it literally has been getting steadily slightly worse every day. But I don't have any like normal symptoms. Like I sneezed like once. That doesn't mean anything, you know? I feel like I sneezed yesterday, but still, it's like once. That doesn't mean shit. My eyes hurt. I feel like I've had the most, whatever the most low-grade headache available on the market is, I have that, and I've had it all week. Not even a big deal. Doesn't interrupt anything, but it is there. But I feel run down as fuck, man. Today I feel particularly shit. Sometimes I don't even notice it until I'm on stream as well, because it's that thing of like, yeah, sitting around on TikTok this morning, who gives a shit? But as soon as I'm like in front of the camera and I'm supposed to be like maybe interacting with people and stuff in the game and maybe entertaining people or something, I'm like, oh, I can't do it. Why? Where's my energy? Nothing. Joyce said they've gone rogue.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Legitimately, I feel like we're the bad guys. I feel like Joyce is the good guy, the bad guy. Evrard is a capitalist, but like I think Evrard is Bernie Sanders. And these guys are honestly us. If we had witnessed what they had seen, we'd be on their side. But the way that they're guarding it, like I bet morally that they're correct. I just have this feeling, man, that like, you always see this, people being like, you know what, I'm too tired. People get like this. I get like this. This guy here, if what I was protecting was my friend, this is exactly how I'd be. Right? Imagine your friend in some way. It doesn't have to have been the SA thing. It could have just been anything. But you are you're like, my friend is not going to jail for this thing. Like, fuck all of you guys. Fuck the fucking police. ACAB all the way. No. I would be this guy.
I'm not gonna tell you shit. You ain't getting in here.
What do you mean, okay?
Okay. I mean, okay. They're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Tyus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you've got one more gun on your side. I'll find mine. I lost it. I mean, okay, I'll be gunning down right beside them. You got this. You got the numbers.
Goddamn right we do. We done it before. Ain't that right, fellas?
That's how I feel when I get social burnout. Yeah, but you're...
I'm divergent.
I don't have that sort of more direct stimulus overload, like you, from social burnout. Social burnout I can get over in an evening, an afternoon. If I do too much in like 2 days and I'm kind of socially burnt out, I literally do it most nights anyway. I turn everything off and I watch a movie, and by the end of it I've recovered. This isn't that. I don't know what it is. I just feel kind of weird. Just kind of like head stuffy. More like a cold, but without all of the other shit. I don't know. Weird. Who is this? Who's Booster Greg? Never heard of him. No idea who that guy is. Do not subscribe to Booster Greg. Do not go to Booster Greg's channel right now and follow him. When is the on-stream review of Quantum Mania? If you're a big comic book fan, or even just a mild comic book fan, but want to hear someone talk about stuff, Greg does a lot of that on his channel, and I never fucking ever get to see it. Did it last night. The full one is on Monday. Nice. Everyone should be at least following Booster Greg on the Twitches. In fact, how do I do it? Shout out Booster Greg. And I'm just going to sit here and not do anything in the game. I'm not progressing the game. You got time. Click on it. And click follow. Take your time. And check on Booster Greg. Now, it is like the opposite hours. It's like 12 hours from now he's live. So if you're an American or something, you'll probably be able to watch his streams. If you live in the UK on UK timeline, you're fucked.
Fuck yeah, we have. Battle-hardened urban soldiers, man. We got the guns and the reserves.
Hoorah.
Yeah, we got reserves. We can call in reinforcements.
Nervous.
This guy will be the first one to bail.
So I talked to Clasher about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No.
Funny.
Good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational.
Yep.
That's what you're thinking, right?
Yep.
Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
You know what I think? Women are crazy, man. Maybe she isn't who she thought she was, who you thought she was. Maybe she is still in denial. You know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? I kind of want to, like, the thing is, the way I want to play this game, the game doesn't want me to play it. Like, I kind of want to play, like, you know what, I think women are crazy, man. And I would say that to him and not mean it. To get him to open up to me. You know what I mean? In real life. But if I pick that, it's going to be like, oh my God, you said that and you mean it completely. You're like people on the internet when I make jokes on the stream. You can't say that, it's untrue. You don't understand what you're saying. So I'm just going to say, she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus She has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro. No, you're just horny and weird. You don't know? She's a model. She won a pageant. She has a special training, and I'm not talking about around his lit. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. I guess you do know her then. She's not some helpless girl.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
No.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight, what really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember? I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
I love getting people to this point, by the way. This is my favorite Half-Light response as well in real life. Now, does anybody mind if I speak about myself for 3 minutes on my own channel with my name above the fucking door in lights? This feeling when you get someone to this point means you've won. And now, this is double. Now this is the two. Really, it's not. Because on the one hand, it's just me projecting that I've won because this was the only way I could get back at my dad. My dad would be like, I couldn't physically defeat him, so I would defeat him with words. And if I would go back and forth with him in a sardonic, sarcastic word off of some sort, and he gets to the point where he gets angry and beats the shit out of me, I win. But also, this is when you get people, they reveal their true self. Is when you get someone to this level of frustration, because this is when they are no longer in control with all of this thought stuff. And the only way they can win control back is to fucking get moody, and you've won. This is my favorite state to have people in during an argument. If I can get people to this state and I'm still not at that state, putty. Absolute putty. And I love it. That's all.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Myth won a lot when we were younger. Oh, you were the one that fucking got angry and just started beating the shit out of him? That's, dude, I can only imagine what it would be like to have a twin brother like that, though. Me and my twin brother have never had a fight and never argued about anything ever. It's completely the opposite. We've done nothing but have each other's backs pretty much forever. It's a completely different experience. One of the only people in my life that has only ever been just a pretty solid constant, very like reliable. He's gotten me out of trouble with the police. I've gotten him out of trouble with people wanting to beat the shit out of him. We got into fights against other people, defending each other, but we never fought at all. We've never even argued about anything. I don't think even once. Ever. It's really weird. But then you see other brothers and they just beat the shit out of each other all day, play fighting. I mean, me and my cousin would we would play fight, like we would do WWE moves on each other and shit, but Like legit kind of like proper fucking brotherly fighting. I've never had that. It's really weird.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Rhetoric even. Can I improve rhetoric? No. Don't I have a hat or something that gives me... Oh, it might be -1 rhetoric. Okay. Convince Titus he is being manipulated. Godly check. 42% though. +1 mentioned surreal play. +1 compromised skill set known. +1 Angus can't take pressure. +1 warned about the tribunal. +1 discussed the 8th Hardy. +1 confronted about the drug trade. This is a white check, so they won't kill me for it. Fuck it. In for a penny.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle.
How close
Tell
was
them
that?
how bad they got played.
14.
And they'll tell you
Had
the
to be at
truth.
16.
There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Clausia's playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good. But this was a failure. Okay, men, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I've got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. Titus, the same thing happened to me. She manipulated me too. I'm going to tell you a little story about Kim here. Hmm. 23-year-old Brad would do that. They played us like a damn fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Grinned sagely.
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
Keep playing the imaginary fiddle.
No, this fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
Yeah, dude. 21-year-old Brad. Just ripping the piss out of them. Didn't really give a fuck about what they thought about it. Didn't care if I got my fucking head smashed in. I would always do that shit. I'd be like, you know what? There's fucking 6 of these guys and I'm alone at the fucking train station. No one around. No fucking police. Nowhere near home. No way out. They're gonna catch me if I try and jump over the fucking barriers. So fuck it. Hey, you guys are all fucking gay. Worth it. Worth it every time, man. Just fucking used to say shit just to piss people off. Get my fucking ass handed to me smiling. Dude, why do you think Rufus Law died smiling, man? Love it. Worth it. Convince Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story, which is another check that I need to make later, I guess. When I boost rhetoric or something, I can do it again. Ask Clausia about Sunday night, pick up from the dice maker, talk to Joyce about the thing, the only thing we have left to do now is go. This is annoying that this didn't happen. Why did he put it in the fucking car? Let's see if we can get over to the other side of the... What's it now, then? Oh, wait, we have the bowl. Let me give the bowl back to this old man. Maybe he'll give me something cool.
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
I found you guys a new bowl.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Oh.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift?
No one. The boss has been on man since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Sure,
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everard gets it. Big guy looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. He does seem like the good guy, and it's annoying me. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
No.
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I can try and make this composure check again. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? I fucked it up.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refuses to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you?
See ya. Let's see if we can get over the other side. Did you guys fix this shit or what?
A rusting control panel.
Pull a lever.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Hey! And what, I can use this as a bridge? Yeah. A horrific bridge though. Imagine having to walk over that. What if you're in a wheelchair or something?
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now.
Okay, I'm going over there.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
I mean, yeah, but we do have some stuff that would be useful from the other side. So, let's go. I just want to check something here. I have 92 experience. You know what we need? The bag. What is this? Mine says no entry. 93. I do get an experience point for each of those things. Wait, where did the thought bubble go? This is bullshit. Traffic beyond the gate. I don't know what this is. There is random stuff in the world that's like white outlines that I can't seem to access. Money. Are you kidding me? Give me this money now. I need the money. Somehow I've got to make 20 fucking bucks. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Money. Wonderful. What's this? Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Yeah, boy. You got damn right they do. My name's Titus Hardy. Now you get the fuck out of my sight. That was pretty close.
If I could just get it a little lower and then come back up and say, my name's Titus Hardy.
Gone. It's gone. It was close. It's in there. I can do it if I wanted. That's all I need to know sometimes. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Money on the ground. Ooh, change in music. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. It's one of the things I hate about fucking central London. The wind tunnels that are every single fucking street. You'll be walking along and then it's like, it's just not even a windy day at all, but it just... You're like, Argh! And then you walk around a corner and it's gone again. Because all the buildings are so fucking, all the roads are, you know? Gotta sound like you're constantly trying to pinch off a turd. Yeah, he does sound like that. Someone's left their music collection behind the tarpaulin. Ooh. Let's listen to it right fucking now. Oh yeah, I can level up. What do I want to level up though? One of these really, isn't it? Need more logic. I feel like practicing the art of persuasion is one that we need. Logic or rhetoric would probably be the best thing to go for. But which one? I'll roll a d20. Haven't got one. Where is my d20? Where is it? I don't know how to make decisions without it. I don't know who I am. My name's Johnny Blams. I don't know what I'm gonna do. There it is. 15. Rhetoric it is. And that means we can make some checks again. The most annoying thing in the game is that. It might be just because I have a controller plugged in. Although, do I? The cargo container door we can have another pop at. A tape you found from the shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in St. Sains written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version and requires a boombox.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Oh yeah, I wanted a thought point. Completely forgot about it, but it's too late. Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in.
Or is it this?
Give up forever. Telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds, you know this is
Maybe I can
one,
do the disco now.
The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune.
It's Blue October. This is me listening to Blue October. I missed an entire Blue October album last year because they released an album. But I was like, if I listen to this, I'll die. I can't risk listening to this right now because I will die. I can't trust it. And so I didn't. And then I finally listened to it the other day. I listened to it on Saturday when I was going to pick up the computer. And man, the newest album, the one they released last year, is part 1 of 2, and it is fucking experimental, dude. But it's really good. Like, but I'm glad I didn't listen to it last year. I've finally gotten into it this week. And wowsies, in my trousies, man. It is yeah, dude. One of the things I really like about Blue October is that 90% of their songs are just poetry, and then they apply music to them. And then depending on, like, because the one before, I can't remember the name of the album, but the album that they released before this most recent one, I think they released it like 2020 maybe, I don't know, was pretty upbeat and quite positive for the most part. And then this one isn't exactly negative, but it will, like, it's one of those albums where every song on it you just kind of like float away mentally. If you listen to that album on a quiet, calm evening with a glass of wine on a vinyl player, you won't exist for like the 35 minutes it plays or whatever. And then you'll come back to your skin. This is what plays when we
follow your heart,
when we click play on this boombox.
follow your feet, your soul, follow your dreams wherever they go. And never slow down, and find someone to share it with, and then never let them go. Hold me close, closer than ever before. Ooh, just love me like you won't let go. With all that I know, with all that I am. Ooh, just love me like you won't let go. We light up the dark, we light up the streets with gold, and follow your dreams wherever they go. And never slow down, and find someone to share it with, and then never let them go. Hold me close, closer than ever before. Ooh, just love me like you won't let go. You're all that I know, you're all that I am. Ooh, just love me like you won't let go. And when you take away everything, just you in my arms, I feel like a king, holding you close. Oh, I love you like I won't let go. And when you strip away everything, just you in my arms, I feel like a king when I'm holding you close. Oh, I love you like I won't let go. So hold me close, yeah, closer than ever before. Ooh, just love me like you won't let go. You're all that I know, and with all that I am. Ooh, love me like you won't let go. gone.
That is the only Blue October song that doesn't belong to me. That is the only Blue October song that doesn't belong to me. That song belongs to my twin brother that I was talking about earlier on. And his... I don't think they're married. His wife. We'll call her his wife. That is their song. You know, like people have like their song or whatever. That is their song that is, I don't know, whatever their thing is. And that's it. But I told him about Blue October, so all the other songs are mine. And I love them, man. One of my favorite bands ever. And that new album though is fucking woo. It is a good one. It's a good one to really sit and concentrate on. I think the album before is a good like driving album, just driving around. The one that this one is one where you just star out on the fucking floor and listen to it in the dark and concentrate on the sound of it. It's really cool. Really liked it, but use with caution. Approach with caution, Kyorki. Caution. So, do we get to hear this song in the game?
A click, then silence for a bit.
No.
Then the tape stops spinning.
Me finding Blue October. Me singing Ugly Side in the disco. If they went, Brad, you have to sing a sad song, I'd sing that one. Maybe I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't. Maybe. I could sing this karaoke, I think.
Of course you could sing this.
Yeah.
You could take sad to a whole new level with this.
Fuck yeah.
And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times.
Cringe. The sad to a whole new level with this is Oliver telling me to just sing a song. And the whole new level is cringe.
Yup. They're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
No, nothing can stop me now.
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling.
What did I just say?
After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
He will let me.
I'll grab him like this. Grab his whole face.
Listen here, you fucking slowking. I'm gonna sing my 3rd song in front of everyone and you ain't gonna fucking stop me.
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
See, he's judging me. Or is that what they want you to feel like, you know? Like you're a maniac. And then I'm gonna sell it all. I'm gonna sing it all. Sing it and sell it. Okay. What else we got over here? No tear for some reason. That does seem like a good driving album. Hang on, I'll give you the names, chat, because I meant to do that and didn't. I'll tell you what, I'll do all of them. You ready? I'll tell you how I feel about each album. You ready for this? All albums, please. Show all.
Show all of them.
The first album to listen to is The Answers. It's their first album, and there's 2 tracks on it that I like, and the rest is very much, it feels like their first album. The first song on the album is The Answer, and the last song is Black Orchid, and I like them all. I quite like For My Brother as well, and Italian Radio, but it's one of those things where you listen to a band and you're like, oh, this is their first album. The second album only has Independently Happy on it, which is one of my favorite songs ever of all time. But the rest of it still has a lot. It's not my favorite thing necessarily, but there are some good sounds on it. Both of their The Answers and Consent to Treatment are albums that you just listen to in the background while you're doing stuff, and definitely worth listening to. The first album that I love into infinity and beyond is History for Sale. This, I feel like, is when they figured out what they wanted to do. History for Sale is the first one to listen to, but it's a pretty classic rock and roll album, and this one is a quietly drive around album. Quietly drive around, but bear in mind you'll drift away and look at the weird lights on the side of the road. It has Ugly Side and Chameleon Boy on it, but pretty much every single song on this album is an absolute fucking smash out of the park. Rock and roll sound, semi-driving album. Maybe just listen to it in the kitchen one night. Argue with a Tree. I don't really know what it is. It's a weird album. I think of all of the random songs. Foiled is the one that made them famous. The album Foiled is the one that has Hate Me on it, which is their most famous song, I think. Hate me today, hate me tomorrow. Hate Me, I listened to Hate Me was the first song I heard by them, and I almost killed myself that day because of what that song did to me. And then I went away and listened to Foiled was the first album I heard by them, and it is, even if I listen to it now, just I could listen to that in the best mood I can be in, and it will fucking drag me under. It will drag me under. Not that it makes me feel bad, it's just so very difficult to listen to that album and not be teleported back to just one of the worst years of my life. And the struggle that listening to this album brought at that point. Now, I'm assuming this album, I think this album came out when the year that I must have first listened to it, because 2006 was a fucking dark, difficult time, and I really struggled. But the album is fantastic, and I think is one of the best albums for just listening to with not on shuffle. Still kind of a rock and roll album, but there are a couple of songs where they start fucking around with stuff, like 18th Floor Balcony. But it's still pretty, a very emo rock and roll. It has a song with Imogen Heap on it, and that's all you need to know. You know what I mean? Approaching Normal's weird because I feel like this is when the company started to fuck with them. Approaching Normal and Any Man in America, they had executives shoving their dick in and starting to fuck with everything, and you can hear it. I think they sound really produced, and are not really my favorite albums, and I don't know many songs on these albums that I like that much. Dirt Room, Say It, pretty good. Any Man in America does have on it The Worry List though, which is one of the best songs ever. And Stay, or whatever it's called, The Feel Again. Take me off your worry list, it'll be better that way. And then they ditched this fucking company and they released Sway, which is when I went, what the fuck is this band up to? They released this fucking weird experimental album called Sway. And this is the first time they released an album where you lay down in the front room and you drink a whole glass of wine quickly, and then you lay down in the front room in the dark and listen to Sway all the way through. And it goes like up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. And there's just like every now and then it's like a fucking like, you can imagine yourself like fucking going crazy in a club, listening to this album, and then you're floating away on an existential crisis, the album. Really good, and really like some of them you listen to some of these lyrics. Not Broken Anymore is on there. Fear. Bleed Out, Jesus Christ. And they start to, at this point, they start to shift and change in their sound a little bit. And you listen to Home, and Home is a positive album. And you've been listening to this emo band who do like weird stuff with the music and get experimental. And then they release this completely part experimental album. And then they release this positive album. And when I first listened to Home, I was like, this is too positive, because I was in a bad mood. And I was like, what is this shit? Why is it positive? Why is it all about love and time? Time changes everything. And it's all about how pressure turns into diamonds or whatever. Coal Makes Diamonds. And I listened to it and was like, I'm not in a good mood. You're supposed to make me feel bad. And then a couple of months later, I was seeking help. 2016. I was seeking help and I was in therapy and I listened to this album and I went, yeah, this is what it should be. The journey should be that I felt like shit and now this is the positive side of it. And embracing the positivity in your sadness over life is extremely important. I Hope You're Happy then came out a couple of years later on, which is the beginning of Justin Furstenfeld's just every other song is about beauty. This has got King on it. It's got Colors Collide, and it's about the beauty of life and daylight, mixed with this kind of fuck you attitude to his ex or exes, I think, at this point. I Hope You're Happy is on this one. And it's just this album feels like the positivity of home with a slight undercurrent of the pain from some of the older albums, and you get this interesting blend. But in my opinion, Home is a driving album. There's a song on Home called Driver. That's the one. If I actually recommended any album to just drive along to, it would probably be Home, but it wouldn't be my first album to recommend. I Hope You're Happy is like a sequel to Home, where some more pain starts leaking into his life again. And it comes out in the music, I think. Then they released This Is What I Live For in 2020, which is quite an upbeat and quite a modern sounding album. It's not too rock and rolly. There's quite a few songs on this that sound like songs that you might hear on the radio, and I don't hate it, but it's just not what I was expecting. The whole thing is pretty upbeat and pretty good. Moving On, So Long, This Is What I Live For, and songs like that. And then it hits this song called, is it Stay With Me or The Weatherman? The last 3 or 4 songs on this album just fucking... You're like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and then you look down and you're the Roadrunner or the Wile E. Coyote and you've ran out of mountain and you go, ah! And then you just, you know that meme of XQC where he's like happy and then suddenly he's like black and white, grayed out, or the guy from Incredibles? That's this album. Really enjoy listening to it. Driving album, but be careful, make sure you're home before the last 4. And then we come to Spinning the Truth Around Part 1, which is the one I just listened to, where you drink a bottle of wine, lay on the ground in the dark, and put that music on digital fucking surround sound, and you will literally not exist the entire time it's on, and then you'll come back to your body afterwards. Really fucking love that band, but they do some different stuff pretty much every album, and that's another thing I like about them. They don't just stick to their own shit, but they don't do it in such a jarring way. Like, bands will do this thing where they're like, we're an emo band, and then suddenly they change their entire sound and it's jarring as fuck. Blue October doesn't do that. They just get kind of weird and experimental, but pretty much whatever. But I do think that their writing style is just poetry. I feel like Justin Furstenfeld just writes poetry and then they have to sort of force music around it, which is probably why they get experimental with it. I'm a big fan of them. I really, really love his writing. Start with History for Sale, unless you don't like rock and roll. If you don't like rock and roll and you prefer kind of slightly more like dancey, experimental sounding music, start with Sway instead. If you just want to hear a happy, upbeat, more relaxed kind of just driving music, then start with Home. Here's the difference. You want to start with the rock and roll? This is the first song. History for Sale, rock and roll-ish, but kind of not this one. Listen.
Yet you have to know that I only want you to see.
And then, okay. I don't want that. I don't want that one. I want to listen to something that's a bit more like kind of weird. Well, this one's kind of doesn't kind of floating away, kind of dancey music. Not quite rock and rolly. Cool. Then you listen to Sway. You just want to be happy and you want to drive around. Home. This song is literally called Driver. 2011, called Ryan Gosling. What a fucking tune, dude. Just they get weird, man. Dude, I fucking love them so much. Let's carry on playing the game. I know some of you really don't care about some of the stuff I go off on, but for the 3 people that do, you know it. And also those of you that already like Blue October, you just became my best friend. Home is the good spot, yeah. Dark red chair in the dim of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Okay, never mind. I wondered if this painting had a red chair in it. And my brain went, oh, it's got a red chair. Van Gogh. Old man. That. Immediately I was like, old chair in a little fucking wooden cabin? Is it supposed to be this? Old man in sorrow? Probably not. But I wondered. It's a red chair in a check. What could... Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
I like that he's kind of like actually acquired my shit, you know? Like he's like, you need to know everything. And answers it correctly.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
What's with the red chair?
It's just a piece of furniture.
Can I sit in it and put my hand in my head in my hands?
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Also, hi, Biz. Oh my god, I got a bow tie? Who am I, Mythomatic? Circa 2 years ago. +2 drama? +1 Inland Empire. I'll take the +2 drama. Oh, yes. What's wrong with this? Nothing. Postcard. Coal City. The postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue cloudless sky. The tinge of age, colour of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got out, I got out. Jesus. This is me and Biz sending postcards home. That Myth throwback, circa 2018 Mythomatic. I don't know when I first met Myth, but he was a bow tie boy. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Oh, there's a guy there. Oh, there's a bunch of them. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. I can probably sit on this, huh? No.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Which album would you recommend for a first listen? I guess History for Sale or Foiled, probably. You sort of need to learn the backstory of Blue October to appreciate the new story. Because that band has such a great journey when you listen to Justin Furstenfeld's Pain. It starts with pain and becomes hope. It starts with pain, becomes cope, becomes manage, becomes hope, becomes... I don't know what happened to him for the last album. I'm sad. Go with Foiled then, but it might hurt you. Please note you'll take damage. You will take strain damage.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench.
Yeah, okay. foiled will make you feel more sad. Where is this? Oh, it's trying to take me around there. There's a lot of stuff over this side, huh? What does that say? Elysium. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. New pants! Finally. Please tell me these aren't annoying pants to wear. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? What the fuck is Kingdom of Conscience? I don't that's not a thing. That's gonna be another thing that we can research. I don't care because they don't give me a minus to stuff, which is the thing that I'm just so happy about now. But Kingdom of Conscience is gonna be one of these. Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Okay. These are some wonderful.
I was going to unlock it.
Pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things. Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the pants. No, I like regular normal things when it comes to clothing because you can blend in. I wear very regular normal clothing.
These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's
clothing. I wear normal clothing, t-shirt, jeans, but underneath I'm covered in tattoos. And underneath that, a beating heart. But how does it feel?
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
No, I like to be normal. I like it when everyone perceives me as normal and I can fly under the radar, and if I want you to see me, I'll make sure you do, and if I want to let you in, I'll open the door.
Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Yeah.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
It's okay to be sad. No one said to you it wasn't. You must be mistaken, I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. Speaking of, when are you going to get on that, bub? History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Yeah, tell that to everyone shitting the bed over Harry Potter games. But what about all the things that are wrong now? Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
I mean, that sounds fine, maybe. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. That sounds incredible. Alonzi, let's go there right now. We have a rule. I will never pick an option that says Alonzi. Never! So I will live for the present, opt out, but it seems fine.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Fine, but I have these pants that do nothing for me, so that's great. While curtains have been drawn shut and white curtains, no one's looking in. A whetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. Take the money. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this left in a hurry. Take the bottle through the wall, proving that once and for all that I am in fact dead, and this entire game I've not existed once. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details, the colours, all warm and welcoming and cozy though. Flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. What do we have here? Warm in here, not like outside. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. I can just take that. I will.
Hello,
Mr. Herbert.
mister.
It's little Lily.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armoured gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Where are your parents?
My mum's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
Gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. What's this? You show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Alright, bye.
Bye!
The investigation continues. Find the armoured gloves. Take the thing to Gart. Maybe you'll give me a free night's stay with it. A dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Like Gart.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Now, is it talking about Lily, or is it talking about me, or neither? Weather has not been kind to Lily's sandcastle, your inner child. Age has not been kind to your inner child. The once mighty towers of hope and joy have been quickly eroding away with time and life and experiences. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. Somewhere deep in there, underneath all of the sorrow and pain, there is still a child who has some hope and joy and can experience beauty. Broken. Now, young Brad would have said the word broken, even though we don't use that word anymore.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
About the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
T500.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Let's take a look at them. Oh, I can wear them? Bro. +2 for interfacing. Fuck yeah. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Get the gloves here.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch.
Ooh.
The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Robocop.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Yeah, but I'm not going to get the other part, am I? Now these children, I don't want to talk to them just yet. These old men, I don't want to talk to them just yet. Why, Braid? Why don't you want to talk to them? I'm not going to talk to anyone unless I need to waste more time. Because I might need to waste more time later. And it is quite important to me that were I to waste this time, now it would be a waste of time. What are you saying? Shut up. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Ardent. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Oh. Is that going to be a thing? Fuck me, how long is this game? It takes 400 years to get through a single day, let alone... A school of fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Elizabeth Arden, Cream. On my Todger. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
Snow is pale, isn't it? Pure, you know, untouched, unspoiled. But rust-colored sewage. Rust from metal that we created to spoil the planet with. Sewage, the poison that we leak with our extended presence as humans. How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance.
Hydropower.
Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat?
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder. Also, snow is obviously sometimes being used as a metaphor for cocaine and drugs and shit.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Purity. You know, just slowly being destroyed. What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
Police forget to police. Light attempts, entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. These are adult feelings. Someone is scraping snow. Childhood, isn't it? I think snow is maybe childhood in this game, and then randomly used as a more direct reference to drugs when it wants to be. But this area seems to be childhood's inevitable decline into adulthood, and I call it a decline because that's how they're presenting it. Someone scraping snow off their windshield as you force yourself to grow up and get the job, you know? And then they talk about school trips as you force yourself to grow up and become an adult. Scraping the purity of childhood away, replacing it with the entrepreneurial activity and cynicism of adult life. Yet, you remember looking around you all these moments from childhood that were simple shared experiences among all kids, field trips. That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
Further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
See, just childhood being hidden or submerged by the law, you know, on the islets.
The remains of a camp
I always
on
thought
a
that was
jagged
called
piece of
islets.
rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
The hermit crab is always pretty obvious imagery.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
Yeah, I suppose there's the other side of childhood. On the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
South.
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the pox.
The pox, you know a word that is not used in England anymore? Or in the UK or whatever? Poxy. Remember everyone would be like, oh, this fucking poxy car don't fucking work. Is that just a British word? I think it is. You don't hear people calling everything poxy anymore, do you? It was one of my dad's words. It just means like this annoying or shitty thing, you know? This poxy cup won't clean, I don't know.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Been there. Further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station.
Past the pox area?
Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Wonder if Vic's found his heterosexual life partner yet.
Damn, I don't know. Even a real Bruderbund like that can't survive everything.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
It was home, I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike.
Cool.
At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
Is this not just a representation of what we've been doing? The personality is, this person is the lake. There's a little ship with lights on, peering into the depths of my own personality, looking for something.
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates. in its belly.
It's below me.
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands. Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You will probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Okay. What is this place? A school? Dusty pews, or a church. An altar shrouded in dark. Wonder how this game is going to handle something like religion. St. Brune 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
1147 adds up to the number 13. Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling.
There is no God
the
here.
door.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel, washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
Shivers has a voice? Did we hear this one? I feel like we heard this one, but I can't. The game is so confusing now. It's been
The
going so long.
lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
Why does he have a Pokeball on him? Is he supposed to represent like my little pet that I bring out?
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where my pry bar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Interfacing easy. Try to peel the sticker off without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover. Shake it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. If I put it in the ledger, then it's a sign of junior delinquency. Whereas if I shake it off and throw it to the wind, it's an adult response. And none of you picked this one.
Au revoir, sticker.
Now I can try and break him, but I don't want to do that. So I'll do what he suggested. Dead man, a smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. Now you might be saying to yourselves, Bradley, point of order, point of order. You said you were playing this like child you, and you chose to do an adult action there where your character would have put it in the thing. Oh dear viewer. Dear sweet viewer. Don't you see? The reason I did that is because none of you picked that option. And the reason I picked that option was because it was an act of junior delinquency. Now, from me, Half-Life 1 in real life, I did it because it's the one you didn't want me to do. Idiot. It counts because I did it. I did it because I thought, which one would the chat not want me to do? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Let me tell you something. If you keep dressing like that, you're going to get smashed like that plastic dome. What is that? Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Well, joke's on you. I did that. I'm special and different to everyone. My name's Gabriel and I'm
divergent.
Money. I'll get over here. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Moonshine, probably. It smells like tasty fermentation. I don't have the option to drink this. By the way, you're not clever or smart when I say you didn't do that to a room full of 200 people. Just since we obviously have to teach people like Gabriel some basic social skills. A coin-operated weighing machine. It hasn't been used for a decade. Man, I can't see how much I weigh. Vagrants have recently painted the top red and water drips from it. Red is over here, isn't it? Oh, glasses. +2 encyclopedia. Now you hold on just 1 second. +2 encyclopedia. Discover your inner bino. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Mega binos. Whose idiotic idea was square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a colour that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels nauseating. These are +1 logic, but these are... What is my perception? I've literally never seen perception come up. That's not true. And it's -1 perception for +2 encyclopedia. It seems like it could come in handy at points. More bottles. And then what's this? Something I can wear or just something else?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
That's my brewing setup, yeah. To be honest, I never played the game. I just said it because I know you would say that. Wow, aren't you really, really, really clever? What a clever... Everyone, give him a round of applause. What a clever little boy he is. With his pattern recognition. What a clever, special, individual person you are, who's very different from everyone and unique and special. Aren't you special? Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
But I might be able to sell it. Oh, he didn't take it. I'm guessing it can if I click it again, but I won't. I won't be seen picking up shit off the ground. I'll come back when Kim's not around. Hi, Patrick. Hiya.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it?
Perception.
That
They
hideous
wanted me
potency,
to put on those
that faintly
glasses.
cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh, is that a dead fucking body?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach.
Heads up,
Fear.
Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Where was the other one? Oh, depending on what I picked. That's annoying.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Hey! Who drives a red Astra? Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Delicious. Look at the body last. The coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. That's well out of order, that is, mate. Well out of order, though. Where? Dickhead. Absolute fucking dickhead, though. Listen.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent
Working
and
class
neck turned
corpse.
at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Get yourself one of these fresh Goose House hoodies. Goose House shop? Dot something? Check my Twitter.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk.
Nice.
Starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce.
If
on
they
his
mention
chest.
kebab one more time in this fucking game, I'm gonna buy one.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be
Swear to
custom
God.
made.
Search his
You
pockets.
find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
5'7"? What a fucking pussy.
He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal.
Fatal?
It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
That actually sounds nice. Vodka with like a minty menthol taste. Does that exist? I don't really drink spirits, but because I don't trust myself. But vodka, menthol vodka. Oh, it does exist. Moskovskaya vodka amethyst drink. I feel like I need to be not buying alcohol from Russia right now. Where else can we get some Ukrainian vodka or something? Mint chocolate midnight vodka. No, I don't want liqueur. It's disgusting. Ivana bitch menthol tobacco vodka. Ew. No, this is. I don't want it like. I want it legit. I don't want like a fucking child thing that you show up with you at a party with your friends. Like, look what I found. It's like crazy. Laplandia mint vodka. It's £28 though. Mint flavored Polish vodka. Polish vodka is usually nice. Mint, cucumber and mint. That might be better. Nadar vodka. Award-winning climate positive vodka. Distinctive and delicious. What's Laplandia? Is that the cheapest one? No, this one is. Vodka. This is from Finland, obviously. 37%, screw cap. Peppermint and alcohol. May not be the norm in the UK, but the Finns love it. Oh, I see. And we love them, so we gave it a try, and boy, are we glad we did. This vodka has a cooling aftertaste and is wonderful as an after-dinner schnapps. That sounds nice, man. And then this one doesn't have a review. Zolotokoya Kolva Górska is a leading brand on the Polish market and has been successfully conquering world markets for several years. The best proof of the invariably excellent taste and high quality are the numerous awards and distinctions won over the years of international competitions. A characteristic proven taste of traditional Zolotokoya Górska enriched with a refreshing note of mint. The taste evokes memories of holiday, sea breeze, full relaxation in company of loved one. Due to its unparalleled taste, it also has an extremely refreshing power. Goes well with drinks. The Lapland one sounds better, but is more expensive. Any experts in the chat? Of course, you're all experts. Probably about to look at the chat room and everyone has got an opinion. Nope. Kendall mint cake vodka. Yeah, no, dude. Can confirm it's nice. Which one? The Polish one tastes like mouthwash. That seems like it could be a danger, yeah. The Lapland one, but it's £30. Hang on. What is it called again? Lapland mint vodka. Let's see if they sell it on Amazon. Lapland mint vodka. Yep. They do. £32. If someone donates £32, I'll buy it and drink it on stream. Am I allowed to do that? I can do that, right? There's a weird rule around that you can't drink more alcohol, like, as a subathon. Laplandia mint vodka. I don't know what Finland people sound like. Check if it's made from corn. Well, I don't think Finland has corn. Do they even make vodka out of corn? Isn't vodka made out of wheat spirit? There you go. It does not list any ingredients other than wheat spirit. I do prefer peppermint. Peppermint is my favorite flavor of mint. Like, you know, like polos? Peppermint polos, you know? Some are made from corn. Alright, well, you check, Q-Margie. What are you doing? You ain't doing nothing. You're just sitting on your fat ass. Half-Light. When Half-Light wins. I need to edit something where I can press a button and it just goes like this. You know? When I'm nice to someone in the chat. When Half-Light wins. When I grab the fucking microphone. I go, fucking what? The fuck did you fucking say to me? And that's me. What I've done is I've grabbed the back of your... This is the back of your head. I've grabbed the back of your fucking head. Lux is getting excited, but Lux, you're about to die. I grab you by the back of the fucking head and I drag you in under my fucking armpit. And I'm gonna fucking break your little fucking neck. You hear me, you fucking slack?
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
I need the money! Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Fucking.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
Never works.
The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Yeah, I
In
believe
a
that.
ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party.
Electrochemistry
Imagine the
is winning
same scene
hardcore.
without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Although electrochemistry, it makes sense. Like, I feel like I see a lot of people that are like drug addicts and they don't even know it. And electrochemistry is what wins. It's like, yeah, dude, I know what that look is. You used to look like that, boy. He looks like me. Dong! There it is again. There it is. Again, that funny feeling. That funny feeling. I mean, I gotta say that. He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. Is this 23-year-old Brad having my eureka moment just before I got clean?
Well, at least you're not married.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
It's funny because my alcohol and drug use and that lifestyle did actually destroy one of the best relationships I was in as a young man. I could easily have married that girl. I was in a relationship with a really fucking awesome person, and there wasn't any like fucking crazy foul play. It's not like I was out cheating on her or anything like that. It was just general neglect, if anyone can understand that feeling, whether you were on the receiving end or you were the perpetrator. But just, it's just so hard. Like, it's pretty much how any addiction goes. When you start prioritizing the creep of starting to prioritize the drugs, the alcohol, the lifestyle, the sex, whatever it is that you're addicted to, you start prioritizing it over this and that. Oh, you know, I'll be a little late for work today because I'm just going to do a little bit of this. Oh, you know, I'm actually busy. You lie through your teeth. I know we said we'd hang out tonight, but can we do it tomorrow maybe? And then, you know, you put off one thing here and then fuck it, I'm not gonna go into work today. I'm gonna get fucked up, and it just wins and it wins and it wins and it creeps into every facet of your life until eventually you've lost the job, you've lost the fucking friends, you've lost the girlfriend, you've got nothing going for you, you've lost all your money, because everything has been slowly consumed and overtaken by this fucking like venom symbiote in your life. And then one day you find yourself without all of that stuff, whether you're clean or not, and you just have to look and go, well, you know, spoiled a lot of really good things for myself in that time, and for me, I've just lived in an endless cycle of couldn't help it. I was in pain. I was a child, you know. This was how I coped. And guilt, you know, like how could you just let all this goodness go away, including that girl, man. She was pretty great, man. She deserved better than me at the time. And I always wonder, you know, if I was a better person, what my life could have looked like. I mean, young relationships like that don't always work out, but sometimes they do. Maybe we'd still be together now. Maybe we'd have stayed together forever. You know, who knows? So Rob, thank you for the 23 months, my friend. Hope you've been enjoying the game. I've been mega lurking due to work. Yeah, dude, it's a really good game. It's super crazy how good, how well written it is and presented. It's unbelievable, really. It's legitimately one of the greatest games I've ever played. Even though it's very long and it's killing the fucking channel. And we're at the point where the channel is now suffering. But I'm still enjoying it. I still really like it. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Also, sorry for the TMI. I do it sometimes and I'm too open on the stream, and I'm trying not to be. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I can't tell. Help me. Could it be related to the lynching? Do you think he was drunk? What about the kebab? Someone should be held responsible for this. Broken boardwalk, it's dangerous. I mean, the whole fucking place is falling apart though. You know? Who could you really hold responsible for it? I don't think it was related to the lynching. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Yeah, alright.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
RPG status afflictions IRL. I mean, that's pretty much what this game is. In a way, it's almost like each of these responses that you go through are almost like RPG status afflictions. The skill that you have impacts how you respond to stuff, but also some of them come up in a negative way and a positive way, you know? Like this one comes up in both negative and positive ways, electrochemistry. Like in this investigation here, it's actually been really informative to have first-hand knowledge of alcoholism. You know? But most of the time it's just impeding. I'm trying to like think and do stuff, but there's a back part of my brain as the character. Also me in real life, but as the character that's going, yeah, what it smells like cigarettes. You want a cigarette, right? And you're like, I'm just trying to fucking concentrate on the work here. So he was probably high on something like speed. Ooh, wouldn't you like a piece of speed? A little crumb, just one little grain of speed would be very nice, wouldn't you? You're like, And I mean, I understand the feeling as well, but quite often I find it's impeding some of these other, like getting the work done. Which is, so it's interesting to see that they didn't just go so absolutist with it. Because most of these I have been treating as negative. And I mean, I can go off the fucking deep end here and talk about how some of this stuff is stuff I've been doing in therapy literally recently. These half-light feelings that come up are there to protect you. You know, all those that ugly side, all those thoughts and feelings that you don't like. Me and Biz were talking about this last night. They're all there for a reason. All those bad thoughts, all those uncomfortable feelings that are quickly dissipated by something like a half-light response. Intrusive thought, something that's like silly or naughty or wrong. They're protecting you. They have a reason to exist. That means a lot of Half-Light, the reason that my war between Half-Light and empathy is constantly going on in real life is these weird Half-Light kind of thoughts that come up are it's a little part of my personality, a little persona that came up and went, I'll defend you. You know, it's a little part of your persona where you go, oh, I feel pain, or I'm reminded of a feeling when I was younger, and it hurts, and I don't feel good about this interaction, this thing that's happening to me. And so you have this Half-Light feeling that comes up and goes, bang, you know, and gets rid of it. And they all played a part, man. They all protected me. These parts of me, they've all kept me alive. They've kept me going. They've all played a purpose, but some of them are just so outdated and unnecessary now in my older life. But they're still there, man. They're all you. All those thoughts and feelings are you. Even if you don't want any of them, they're all there and they're all part of you. And you just have to figure out how to live with them and manage them. And understanding them is very useful. So it's really well made in that respect. I feel, I don't know, man. Did the people who made it, were they all like therapists or something? It's crazy. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
You're right, I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Let's leave this case for the station. I don't want to spend time on it.
Alright. The station is going to want details, however. Let's examine that library card you found on the man's body, see if it has any clues. Then we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Report the dead body and check the library card. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean,
Billy Jean?
expires July 53.
Really? Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil.
Thriller?
Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
I wonder if they're all Michael Jackson references.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
We already decided to let the station handle this case, so there's no need for us to call the library. Good. We've examined the library card. That should be enough for our colleagues. Now we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
I wonder, out of character here, because I'm role-playing as this person, whether this is actually connected to anything or not. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Or whether it's just like a side quest to help you get some more experience points and stuff. But I'm not taking extra work. Bars cover these long dusty windows. What is this building? Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Take that money. This place has been fucking cool.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
And development.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilerstown. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
What?
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
What, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
People, when they just show up online and they're just intelligent and they speak to you, and then you go, this person's more intelligent than me, and now I don't like them because of it.
No,
I clicked the
can't
wrong
say that we've
fucking
met
cunting
before,
button.
but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He sounds fucking Danish. He sounds like Mads Mikkelsen.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? Great, thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Yeah, I don't know what I missed there, but I missed something. I accidentally clicked a button, but that's life. We move on. So long! No boat in the boathouse today. Sunglasses, bro. Please. Savoir-faire, but minus visual calculus. Bro, I want to wear them. It's your own stardom. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. Bro. I don't need savoir-faire. I have no idea how to say that word. I've said it wrong the entire fucking playthrough. All 4,000 hours of this game. Take them off. Fucking asshole. God fucking damn it. I want to wear them. But I mustn't. I can't. I wouldn't be fit to. What have we got here? Tiny cages. Soggy logs that smell of ignition fluid.
That patch of reeds over there is a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to.
What is it about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
This is where I hid my gun. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Oh, is that what he's trying to do? Bro, what are you up to?
Hello, I'm Gary.
It's Gary!
How do you do, officer?
TBTV Gary's in the chat.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Maybe I should.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
That's Morel. This is the guy. Not a lover of the great idea outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by-the-books, clean as a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
That person that came in the other day and told me I was saying something wrong.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You said Revacol.
I like to pronounce it the hard way, the old way, the Vespertine way.
I see. You're a Confederate flag waving one of those people. But with a... Yep.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps.
Me and Mergs came to the same conclusion.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
What do you do then?
Oh, this and that.
Sounds shady.
Officer, I would never. I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
You're a smuggler.
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
You're the drug dealer guy that has been...
He's trying too hard to seem untroubled by your question. The rigidity in his posture gives him away.
Do you deliver drugs?
No. That's far too dangerous. Besides, Dealing drugs isn't for people like me and you.
But if you don't look
officer.
inside, how do you know you're not delivering drugs? Do you deliver guns?
No, nothing like that. I leave that to companies with hundreds of years of tradition in arms manufacturing. No need for an amateur like me cutting in.
You deliver letters to the secret mistresses of corporate and government officials?
What do I look like? A pansy? Besides, that kind of cavorting goes against the community values that would strengthen our city.
You're a simple cop asking a simple question. He can't beat around the bush much longer.
Rumina!
No, shut the fuck up, Bruce.
Thank you so much for the 23-month resubscription, my good friend. Come on, man. You're not under suspicion yet, but you will be if you keep evading questions.
Okay, fine. You got me. I'm a special topping pie delivery courier.
What?
You heard me. I deliver topping pies. It's temporary. I'm looking for another job. Not many jobs for good men out there these days.
You said you deliver special topping pies. What makes these topping pies so special?
They're wheat-free and vegan and huge.
He's thinking of a way to gain some advantage from his embarrassing situation.
That's basically it. I'm a pie delivery man. How about we change the subject?
I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied? Because I am.
Doesn't seem like the type of thing a national, you know, those like Confederate, national, Trump-supporting people. They don't give a fuck about vegan pies, gluten-free pies. They're like the opposite of all of that stuff. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kutsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the
Bye-bye.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Did not expect Morel to speak like this.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
You must be Morel because he's religious.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Phasmid phobia.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid. Actually, 1 second. Oh, I have to unlock one of these. But which one do we want to do? Homosexual underground or date of birth generator? Both, I feel like, are going to be really useful. I'll roll a die. 2. Homosexual underground. Internalizing. Gonna take 8 hours.
Well, First of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find? Is he supposed to be Crocodile Dundee, but slightly more Kiwi sounding?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialised techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colourful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
He seems taken aback.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
That's not a phasmid. This is a phasmid. Got it. Parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce.
Oh, the dream.
Makes it easier for a species to survive in
Am I right,
adverse
ladies?
conditions.
Queens? Females reproducing without males? A travesty. This arouses no special feelings in me.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist,
That's
my
what the
interest is
Christians
strictly
told me.
dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
I may not look like I'm having fun, but I assure you, I'm having the time of my life. I need that playing on the stream constantly.
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find
He's gonna get
proof
sick
of
and
the
die.
Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
He's gonna get sick and die trying to do something to prove his love for his wife, and then he'll die, ultimately leaving her alone. She would rather he didn't prove this love and was just there.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit, I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them... You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there is a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me, thick. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
I got time to kill because I'm trying to figure out if I'm gay or not, so...
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
He doesn't say that. What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
And the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have a kind green ape pen, Jesus.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favourite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morel. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters. Or whatever.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
He does not want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal. Living, no.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
Get out of here.
No, but we're not get out of anywhere. The dread moose is a widely reported cryptid from Arda. It subsists entirely on flesh, and has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
What does it look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
And how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
I am 100% behind this dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of.
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant Coco Nur.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
No.
Of course you haven't.
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco Nur. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskil desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about Cryobacter catlensis.
Oh, everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
A bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told, even if he'd have to inject himself with bacteria to get it.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nongok.
The Nongok?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nongok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows. When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
I'm trying to find out whether I'm gay. I've got time to kill. What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paints. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove. I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on fanny mushrooms.
Fanny mushrooms.
It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Lane, the sighting of the Phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid.
No offence, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence. By all means.
Alright, we're out of here. So, we have to inspect the different traps. Far northeast of the Feld building. Isn't this what the Feld building is? Maybe we can just run around for a little while. Oh, there's one.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
Lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you putting the trap back on the ground. Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. I can hit you with a fucking... look as well, Kim. Piece of shit. Boathouse. These boathouses are so small. Like, how big are these boats? Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. Another mural to observe.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
What merch did you buy? Night Owl? Some fucking Goose House? Fresh merch, spring merch, available now. goosehouse.co.uk.com.org.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Visual calculus check.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm done.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Sweatshirt, t-shirt, stickers, Goose House ones of the spring merch. Nice. Nice. Send a picture to the Goose House Twitter. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. An old ticket taker booth. Take all of that. Take all of that. Take all of that. The door is barred shut. What is that? Pipo. And if you keep dressing like that, you'll get the pipo too. The small wire framing inside this futuristic looking found pipo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient, +2 logic, ultimate peak focus, but -1 perception. The hat I have is doing, what is the hat I'm wearing doing to me? +1 logic, -1 suggestion. +2 logic, -1 perception. Perfect. I'll take the double up on logic. I'm smart but blind. I'm smart but I'm blind. I'm broke but I'm unashamed. I'm poor but I'm helpful, baby. I suck but I'm a sucker. This section of coast hasn't been used in decades. I have to check that one last, don't I? The one that I'm looking at. I think there's one like here somewhere. Is that one? What is that? Nope. Rusty in something.
And what it all comes down to is that everything gonna be fine, fine, fine.
What is it? Bruh. Bruh. I need to improve my perception. No. Shazzy. And what it all boils down to is that no one's really got it figured out just yet. I feel like shit, man. Like, it's crazy. I hope I don't feel really bad tomorrow for Star Wars. I'm actually looking forward to GMing it. How dare I will look forward to something? It will be destroyed. Every time you wish to enjoy something, it will be ripped and taken from you. You may not feel joy, you may not feel happiness, you may not feel excitement. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of old fuel oil. The chain trails off into the ocean, who knows where. Rusty gears. What is this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
What is it?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Interfacing impossible. Open the door.
You rattle the handle a bit,
close to
then
double sixes,
push
though.
on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
The door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We
Frankly,
get in everywhere.
you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
That's what we
do.
do.
Open doors.
We open doors.
We're cops.
Yeah.
That's our perk.
Yep.
Even Everard knew that's a part of our
Even
MO.
Everard knew. That's who I am. I'm not going to accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
We'll see, Kim Kitsuragi. We'll see, won't we? Oh, we'll see, alright, Kim Kitsuragi. The boardwalk casts a shadow, darling.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Oh, why?
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. Next one is the lucky one. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Sure, buddy. Whatever you say, old buddy, old pal. Whatever you say, old buddy, old pal. Campfire. Again. Broken control box for the relay tower. Ladder is too rusted to climb. And something else lingers. What is this? A scented scarf? +1 shivers, but -2 physical instrument for allergies. It's me when this is not 23-year-old Brad, this is 36-year-old Brad. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. +1 shivers is interesting though. Check the trap near the canal you crossed southeast of the village. Tiny inlets off in the distance where the post trail award. Now here, this is interesting. Maybe we want to open another one of these for the date of birth one in a minute. But we're going to ages before we get to that. Perception's coming up more. I'm tempted to put one into that. Hand-eye coordination. My hand-eye coordination's pretty good. Reaction speed. Conceptualization, understand creativity and see art in the world. Encyclopedia, general encyclopedic knowledge. Let's go with 5, 10, 15. We'll put in a wild card in here. Volition 20. 10, which was, what was it? It was 5, 10. Hand-eye coordination. Pretty random, but fuck it. My hand-eye coordination's pretty decent considering I'm a bit of a lanky, goggle-eyed freak of a man. Hello there! It's the human sloth. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for the human sloth. in subs to Zen tier. Much deserved of the Zen tier.
You see that seagull up there?
Mm-hmm.
Remind you of anybody?
No one.
You and the seagull are just alike.
I thought I was a cockatoo.
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
But they are also wretched creatures that steal.
They're little thieving little fuckers that steal chips out of your hands.
Then their paradise became shit city.
And they shit on everything
and what
around
did they
them.
Do?
Well, yeah,
they became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
No! Not the pigeon. It's not true. No one can accept who they truly are. No one has to look at them real selves in the mirror. None of you can fucking do it. And I'm out here every fucking day having to listen to your fucking opinion of me. You fuckers. Half-Light. Turning the internal process thoughts on you.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
No. Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
But I'm not like that. I'm romantic.
Sure. Inside. But outside, it's a tough world. You've got to do whatever it takes to survive. And you do. Question is, will you admit that to yourself?
Not at 23, I won't. Not at fucking 23, I fucking won't. Son of a bitch. You get the fuck away from me. I will not face who I truly am at 23 years old. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Use that music. Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice. Keeps the tent erect. More tribalist markings.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Literally going to be me eating burgers out of the trash. If someone said to me there was a trash can outside with a burger in it, I'd probably eat it right now because that's how hungry I am. I've been living off of bran flakes for a week.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute.
Own brand bran flakes, by the way, which, do you know what that tastes like? Literal cardboard. Chunks of thick cardboard box. What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the Eternite
over. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
I bet it was like her, someone's home away from home. I bet it was
the tent is just
whatever.
tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard.
Young people.
One of them looks at
music. Tastier than generic cornflakes? No, dude. Not even anywhere near close to being tastier than generic cornflakes. And that's just objective. That's nothing to do with what you like, what different people like. Chunks of cardboard. Tastier than brand cornflakes. Like Kellogg's corn. Get the fuck out of here. The hell is wrong with people? That brand must be horrible. Are you completely fucking... How old are you? Give me this guy's fucking age right now. How old are you? Because we're dealing with... This is a special case. The Half-Light is winning. 29? Fuck this, dude. I'm out. You are not 29 years old saying shit like that in here. That's just embarrassing, my friend. Go, take a moment. Look inwards. Go find a mirror. Look into your own eyes for a second. And think about all of the mistakes you've made in your life that have led you to this fucking disgraceful place.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Always looking down at me, Kim Kitsurugi. I'm starting to dislike you. Hello, boys. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distill. This is my apartment when I was 23. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush.
Nice.
He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm.
I reckon I can get
He's
some
trying
drugs
to
off these
project
boys.
and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
The woman from Blade Runner, Rachel. Tell me I'm wrong.
And Egghead. Egg!
The bad guy, not the bad guy, but is now the bad guy, the elf from Dragon Age games.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously
Nah.
progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you,
Thank
Egghead.
you.
And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation.
You know, officer, you really should judge that for yourself. But keep in mind, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously.
In exchange!
The whole tent is. The boys exchanged.
Give me some drugs. Give me some drugs. Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering
Drugs.
in. It's a temporary fix.
Drugs, please.
Just something to contain the situation.
I'm so
I had
sorry,
to do
everybody.
it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Reaction speed. Be the real cop. Catch the key as it flies toward you.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah.
The old man.
This is going to be way
17-year-old playing Valorant. Playing Valorant with the Goose House members. Does anybody know what do you mean it's over? The whole game? I didn't even realise it had begun. I'm still loading in. Don't ruin the call by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb.
Cool.
In the looking ball.
The old looking ball.
A stabbing pain.
Ow.
Tears stream
Tears streaming Down your face. Ow! Goddamn arsehole, what is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain?
Man, I'm super sorry.
Dickhead.
Totally
Learn how to
my
throw. Who
bad.
throws something at someone's
Got
eyeball?
overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
He sounds like, Don't worry, I'll get there. I'll get there. Mike Skinner. You know? These things are all speckly and weird. Taste like hairspray. People pushing by and then walking off into the night. Brandy or beer. Water's a good idea. Wish that bar lady would appear and serve over here. The weirdest accent, because he sounds... He's like a northerner that raps with a southern accent, kinda. You know? I don't know. I don't understand what the deal with Mike Skinner's accent is. I'm sorry. Bend your face in mockery of his useless contrition. You almost murdered me. A cop! That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
I'll be your fantasy. Why did you say that? Is that a lyric in that song? Is that a street song that I can't remember? Is that a new street song? That's what it is.
Wow.
I only
Looks like
know
there's quite a lot
old streets music. That song, I can't remember the other lyrics. I mean, I can hear it, but I don't know what it's from either. You know? Wow, that looks like quite a lot there. That's the least you can do. Wait, what did he say? He pulls out some black pepper from his belt. That's the least you can do. Take the money.
I hope that settles it. Or wait.
£25!
The key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably.
Oh, failing that was the best.
Still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Oh my god, how can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm gonna go in there and take drugs with them. Oh, I'm mashed. 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical movement. 85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
People pushing by and then walking off into the night.
The situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Right.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the
music
place
stuff.
back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the
It sounds like Mike Skinner. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
You haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Brad trying to be cool with the kids, yeah. Literally. I saw a TikTok the other day where this guy was talking about how he was a cool dad, but his teenage son still just fucking hates him no matter what he does. It's like, I don't get it, man. It's impossible. What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man.
Yeah, you know.
Giant
the way
enemy
it was
crab.
climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Ambush behavior, crab man.
Crab man! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time.
but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on.
Jesus.
Jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
How can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance.
Okay.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of extacalacity zone in the church. Who are these extacalacity?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we move on, what do you mean by meteoran?
You know, of Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory? What is the founding party? Who is the founding titan?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes.
I see you've brought your own water.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
All right.
He nods enthusiastically.
Godly
no
logic.
Doubt, a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told.
Okay. So the
so
Speed
close.
Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too.
Yeah.
But you digress.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it.
Analysis complete.
Their story checks out.
All right.
As always, we'll be right.
I'll look into it, boys. Don't you worry, boys. Don't you mind me. I'll look into it. Oh, yes, all right, I will. Boys.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Why is this guy yelling at me? You're getting annoyed with me being sat too close to the microphone.
Oh, hello there.
General Kenobi. She must be Estelle, the last of the Speed Freaks posse. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
You must be Adele.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing?
They did.
Will you help us?
I will.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Why is this recording on a phone? It's freezing. Where's your hat, child?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Regain authority in her eyes.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up.
No damage.
Way up.
Oh my god, fuck the hat. Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
Me shouting at someone in chat. Nuncha. Me shouting at Nuncha. So I should just fucking take the money from the sub, huh? Fuck it, right? Pointing at your head with the hat. Is engage in sexual intercourse with the hat right here in front of you because you told me to on the sea ice.
More.
Right here on the fucking sea ice. Give you a little fuck show.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Wow, I'm an awful person.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball. That's it. You've earned it. Start crying.
Never.
Life's hard.
Anyway, I can't believe you used obscenities like that in front of a police officer, and you should.
The words are stuck in your throat. All that comes out is tears pouring down your face. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the lecture to end. But now she hears sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40. His face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though.
Right.
Get it out your system.
Never.
And then maybe we can talk.
Never.
Okay?
I will never cry. Help the ravers start a nightclub. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna get told off. Having looked away during the final phase of your episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just
What's there to
happened?
talk about?
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of thy unorthodox method. But can thou persuade thyself?
Convince yourself that you didn't melt down just now.
Believeth in thyself.
23-year-old Brad wins
'Twas
again.
all a clever ruse.
I'm doing just fine, motherfucker. Don't you worry about me. Fuck it, another one. Some of that fucking vodka. Blah, 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 blah. I'm doing just fucking... dandy.
Yes, a clever ruse. I see.
Who cries in public?
Oh, indeed. Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Okay, I'll control my emotions.
Good. Controlling your emotions sounds good. Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Absolutely. Superstars always get up and try again.
Then, let's go.
Bye.
Heavy wooden doors.
Open the padlock
lock
with the key.
turns easy.
Let's go.
Along
As
the
you
doors.
do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
But the real question, of course, is... But the real question on everybody's lips. The real question is... What's inside the church? 1. Salvation. 2. Salvia. 3. Saliva. 4. Salutations. Or 5. Slippery little eels. Do you know? Most of you think slippery little eels. Dude, if there's slippery little eels in here, I'll lose my mind.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
Oh my god. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. And let me tell you something, you keep dressing like that, and something's gonna fill you too. A grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. A blackboard filled with complex equations, they look recent. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Welshie tape recorder, I wonder if we could have used that. Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. The thing, I could probably put my cube into it, but I'll come back. Have a look around. The bowl is filled with water, a live wire runs directly into it. Oh my god.
the silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. 23-year-old Brad can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Something odd is happening.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Perception 17. Try to see beyond the shadows. The fucking bell gonna drop on me? Am I gonna die? I haven't saved the game in ages. I'll lose my fucking mind.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Gonna make something anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Blink. Oh god. Do I pass out? What the fuck is that?
You see something hanging from the rafters.
Tiago?
Looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Who the fuck is Tiago? Iago is a man obsessed with control for power over others who has let his obsession take over his whole life. Necessity forces his hand, and in order to destroy Othello, he must also destroy Roderigo, Emilia, Desdemona, and ultimately himself.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Jesus Christ.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
I'm having a fucking mental break.
The Crab Man.
Are you the Crab Man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me.
The grave's coming for your little identity sooner than you think, Holmes. You sure you're ready? The mother could set you free from all that shit. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Are you the Crab Man?
Never known myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing that memory. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me. So you used to be in a gang, so you don't really remember. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right, but you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
What will happen when you drink from the water of the fountain?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Who's the mother of silence?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense.
Merlin.
She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Merlin is the darkness.
Yes, he says. I am the darkness that hides, the creature that lives within the sins of humanity. I am the beast, the demon, the one who lives again. Now, give me some dental-sticks, please.
He's looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing, son? He's looking at me like, shouldn't you be finished by now? I want to go outside. I'm bored. Take me outside. Are you sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Itchy beard. Remember itchy chin or whatever the fucking thing?
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I don't know what you're saying.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the
it will
church.
Take time. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Okay.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
They have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Red flag. And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Okay. What is this? +1 pain threshold for a scarf? What have I got on? +2 drama bow tie. +1 pain threshold. Bangers don't cry. I did promise I would take control of my emotions, didn't I? Frosted drawn flowers on the glass. A cracked pane of glass, colourful. Spider webs. Shoes. Please tell me. Yes! I've been wanting new shoes the whole fucking game, dude. Dapper snakeskin shoes. Get rid of that stupid -1. Looking fucking fly, boy. Yeah, boy, yeah. All I need is a hat that doesn't give me a -1 to stuff.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty.
Your Majesty. I present to you, Your Majesty, the Endarkened One. All hail the beast of darkness. All hail the creature of sin. My friend, the thing that lives again. unyielding, and immortal. The demon.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh, that's Dolores Day.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
You should
kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
No, I am not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
I'm not doing that cross either.
Good call. She left us all in the shits.
Yeah.
Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass. Serves her right. She only cares about her sovereign's orb and her silk robes and get into the aerodrome on time. To leave.
This is Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Me? You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I'd just find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
How did I know this was the mother of humanism, +1 for reading The Greatest Innocence?
It's a mystery. A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
No.
Right. Hold on. Don't trust I'm gonna die of low morale. I don't even know what happens.
The mother of humanism
Visual
stands
calculus,
above
what
the
happened?
shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Okay, it didn't kill me at least.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Hey.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian repeater station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
For now, bye.
The machine's keyboard is...
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back.
Have you heard the password?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
I just want to break into the radio computer and see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think
like
we're done
nihilism.
here, essay.
That
Oh,
was...
he's left.
However, I'm still not sure.
Yeah.
The machine's keyboard, the speak...
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint... Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to Fortress accident. Is there anything
Fortress accident
else
like
I
the
can
one
do for
in
you
the
today?
doomed commercial
I
area?
have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Nope.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again, harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
You think that's talking about the game?
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist programmers Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be her former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
You dressing like that?
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Sooner? PB wants a word.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I mean, you don't own this building, so...
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Technically, you just kind of left it outside. We're here on a side case representing something we're not breaking in. I'm pursuing mysterious leads searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Are you the lead programmer of the We're All Untethered by any chance?
Or, no, not anymore. That project is dead.
I bet if I had my dice.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
Do you know he's around?
Yes.
He sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIN Prefect is my radio computer.
And the antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
And the AR1 is a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite
I said that like I was an Australian, mate.
Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What are those bowls of water?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move.
Right, I want
Great.
something. Next question. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I'm a cop.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Literally, this is PB.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
A hole in the world, what does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean?
Woundwood.
Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Someone summon up a roof here, for he will counter you.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
You simply need to have something in order to have nothing. When you have something, the opposite is nothing.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Trust me, I've been studying it for many weeks now. Hold on a moment, does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know, I'm not here for some science, I just want to solve a murder so I can go home.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist.
Thank you.
Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Is the hull connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Do you have any idea where this hull might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
The TV show The Leftovers has like 6 people dealing with something 6 different ways. And I feel like this is 2 people dealing with something they can't explain in 2 different ways. The first person is dealing with it with religion, basically. Thinks it's something otherworldly, out of his control, using it as a sign to interpret the will of a greater entity or energy. And this person is trying to calculate it through science, thinks it's some sort of scientific anomaly. And I find that fun. The game is doing that with other things a few times, but this one's the most obvious one.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said the research isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it. But to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm...
Okay. Where are we on the thought? Gay thoughts. Where are we on my... Where are we on the progress of the gay thoughts? I'm curious. Where are we on the progress of the gay thoughts right now? Curious about where we are on the progress of the... Mirrors the communism, humanism, socialism, and strike conflict, I think, yeah. But it's also just how do you interpret things going on? And is it just how you interpret things is the whole game, isn't it? How are you interfacing with the world? How do you explain the unexplainable, which everything is? How do you explain the explainable? And are you explaining the explainable because you actually know what it is logically? Or do you feel like it's something correct? Or do you have experience with it in some physical way? Or, you know, the whole game is just interpretive. That's just their version of religion.
How are things going?
Let's try the quick logic check.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I swear something's not.
How about you get out and breathe?
Fuck me.
The air in the tent.
No, I checked the church
And?
out.
What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
He's a narcomaniac. Actually, no, he gave me an odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point.
Yeah, it's
What are
really
we gonna do
good.
about him?
Bunch of letters for a name.
These guys
I
will
like this
never
game a
catch
lot.
him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, doesn't drink. Who am I to evict? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said that you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea.
She does not like the idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I could go for another try and bring down the hammer of the law.
Hell yeah!
Repeat history.
No, Noid. No hammer. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can, like, make a deal not to bother her. You know, coexist. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She really despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I'll see how it goes.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Try again.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Sooner said they haven't been honest.
Haven't they? Or maybe it's that mean programmer herself who's been lying.
You're right!
How about you get out and breathe?
Goodbye, officer.
I'm gonna fucking die out here trying to overthink myself to death. Time to kill this woman and drag her corpse into cold water outside.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I just talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Don't bring it up.
She gets back to work.
Suggestions: 95%. Research not going well. Discovered Fortress Accident. Discovered FA with Dice Maker. Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers.
Easy.
Oh,
when her
sixes.
research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. a glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament. Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
And where is it?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there.
Oh god.
Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislo.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza.
Yep.
God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the
Those
copy
are real letters.
somewhere
Hi,
safe.
Eastern Europe. Yeah?
And
Come on.
feature creep. And the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads.
I can't get in there.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it?
Yes.
Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet.
Why can't you
It's
get the
a
filament
thing.
yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the time.
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reims Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her, say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the offsite copy. Alright?
Alright.
Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Whoa.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Super pry bar. +2, if you will. Built by Kvalsund in Vasa. A number of gadget hidden in the frame. Multi-tool make stagger any technician. Okay, so we've got to go all the way back home, huh? But we still got shit we need to do here. So, how far are we along this? 4 hours remain. I'd like to find the final fish cage. And then we can head to the other side. Hello from the other side. Near the canal you crossed southeast of the village. This has turned green. But it is because I changed on perception. Nope. Still can't see whatever that is. Don't know if it's bugged or part of the game. 50 pence. Can't see into the house. Locked tight. Perception boots. Or empathy boots. Perception or empathy boots. A view from above. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. Make you 5 centimeters taller. Perception is 2. Empathy is 5. You can't go up higher, can it? I should wear the boots. Or is it? No, empathy goes down to 4. I think we'll wear the boots for now. Those are some nice boots you got there, boy. Nice boots indeed. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Footprints that lead away from the accident. Banged up fuel canister. Oh, it's a car crash.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What does it make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well, looks like Jacob Url's journey came to an abrupt end.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? Wait, what did he say? Rub your chin, crazy recklessness. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ.
Yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take?
I don't know. An hour or 2 tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. I don't have a choice. I don't want to do that.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground,
it is
the
interesting
world
seeing them
around you
both sat on the swing,
becomes
though.
very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky,
Whistle.
echoing like distant. The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also, you know, point to your ears? I don't know what that means. The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking if I put enough time into eating right and exercise and I could turn myself into a living weapon, then I wouldn't need a gun. I don't think I'm ever going to find my gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's mine, isn't it? 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. 41, this street racer. This must be Tommy 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this. I hate guessing district something. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
It's mine. I drove my car into the fucking sea.
I'm afraid so.
Oh,
yes.
there goes the morale.
It looks like you drove your police
Would have
motor
died there
carriage
if I
into
hadn't
the
whistled
sea
correctly.
after you jumped across the canal.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Either it's going to be the person or there was actually something in the car that reminded me of my wife or child or whatever the fuck. They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Well, at least we can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
This is just a fuel canister. Damage ledger can be retaken. A bottle drained of all its booze. Well, there's my badge, and there's my officer's jacket. Esprit de corps +1, visual calculus +1. And what does it replace? That one. I've had enough shivers today, thank you. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Look how young he looks. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
I don't think I should study the badge, but I'm gonna.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card
it's gonna kill
with
me to look at
lines
this
of
badge.
information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document
The name
number,
actually is Harry
the
Dubois.
date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
With the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly.
I should have stopped playing this game. Too many hours of this game is not good for humans. This is what's happening. The morale. Dum, dum, dum.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Cool.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Name?
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier? Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Wow, I didn't even pick up on that. Has he been doing that?
The badge in your hands shines as you
Rank.
rotate.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with all of my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
+1 morale, please.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea.
Come on!
And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
And back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Put it away. Okay, we have the badge at least. Ah.
This trap's not too hot. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Although, speaking of a cryptozoological monstrosity, it's fishbone gold. Thank you for that gift sub. To Random Chan.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Wow, he is getting tired. What a pussy. Pussy boy, pussy boy. Pussy boy. I love the juxtaposition of how incompetent the alcohol and trauma has made him, and yet he clearly was a competent officer since he turned down the promotion. Yeah, he was like legendary officer, that something happened and it destroyed him. We'll see. Oh boy, we'll see. Where are we going? Over here? Is it? You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Where is it? This way more? It was over here, wasn't it? Yeah. Told me to come back and check this one last.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble while the snow falls all around. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
It's empty. Morel didn't leave it empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
What if it was the phasmid?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
We are cops. And that's that one done as well then, isn't it? I suppose that's all I can do on this side of the river. And unless something truly crazy happens... A broken pipe. I'm saving talking to some of these folks around here on purpose because I might need to burn time later on. Like we did on the Tuesday in the game. And that way I have people that don't seem of direct interest to me, or the case, that I can speak to in the game. I've got a bunch of shit I can sell to this guy. I've got a bit of money as well. I'm going to go to the Freet and buy some magnesium to get me through the rest of the day. In fact, I'll do that now because it's the type of thing I will forget to do tomorrow. My gosh, Slehy. What the fuck? Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. There you go, boys. Whoever just got yourselves some fucking tasty, delicious.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here.
The tear machines Your bottles clunk.
£1, baby.
You know what you should do with that money.
Buy some cigarettes.
A colourful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you.
Astra
Here you
cigarettes,
go, mister.
please. And a Pilsner beer.
Here you go, mister.
Thanks. See ya. Just in case. Just in case we get into a little bit of bunny rubble, son. We get into a little bit of trouble. We might have to have some cigarettes and alcohol. And we go here. And we go like this. And we go save. And we save the game. And we go like this. And we hit main menu. And then in the main menu we take the option to quit. Not the button I wanted to press. That's me done, baby. We're done here for the day. Bit of a longer stream, but I kind of want to try and chunk through some hours of this game. Because I'm concerned that we're not anywhere near the end. And we're killing the channel. Killing the channel. Oh, my hands are cold. All right, I'm gonna go and quietly speak to PB about secret things to do with table story shows. And you can go and see my friend Orkish. He's like a bargain bin Brad Woto. Very, very good friend of mine. Please, if you don't know who he is, hit follow on his channel, say hello, see if you enjoy the stream, see what he's putting out. And I'll see you tomorrow if you want to see more of this game. More chatting shit. Tomorrow at 1 PM UK time, which is 8 AM Eastern. And tomorrow is also Star Wars on Table Story at 9 PM UK time, which is 4 Eastern. If you want to watch a new tabletop role-playing game GM'd by me, Star Wars Rise of the Apprentice. The first episode is on YouTube and on the VODs on Table Story if you want to watch that. If not, I guess I'll just see you for the stream here tomorrow. Thanks again for hanging out today, boys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Bye.